Okay. Think I'm live now. Oh, wait, what's this? That was just junk. Anyways, hello. If you are here, say hi in the comments for me. And if not, that's fine. Okay. So, for anyone who was here, I think during my July reading sprints, y'all might recognize this background. But yeah, I am house sitting again for Labor Day weekend. So that's why I'm not usually my usual spot right now. Also, if you hear any panting sounds, it is Dakota, who is literally like right here. And Dakota is the dog for this family. So also taking care of the dog and stuff. But anyways, let me catch up on the one comment. Hello, welcome, Ethereal. Hi, hello. Are you going to be reading? Are you just here for some vibes? Are you working on something? I do know that for some people, they have already started school. So I don't know if you're in school, this is just work day. Or actually, well, if you're not, if you're in the United States, it should not be a work day, technically. Even though I have heard, though, there are some places, though, that you still work on Labor Day. I guess it depends on the job, but still, regardless. Hello, hi, how you doing? Now, if you could tell right here with my name tag. Okay, well, there's Dakota. Anyways, you can tell right here my name underneath my name tag. I am participating in the Magical Readathon. Not actually doing like the autumn equinox, but I am doing like the reading prompts of the things you do before you start the actual like semester courses and call-ins and stuff. Hello, ma'am. Hello. I will get there soon. I shall come. Just hold on. Anyway, so as far as what I'm going to be reading for these sprints, ideally, I'm not sure if I want to read something from my Kindle, listen to an audiobook, or read something physically. But as far as a physical read, I do have Paladin's Grace by T. Kingfisher. It is the first book in the Saints of Steel series. And it's an incomplete story right now. Okay. What? Okay, I guess she wants me to play with her. Hold up. I want to hold up. I'll get to that. Anyways, I think ideally I want to start this one, even though I did read like the first chapter, so which is only 2 pages long. But I think I want to continue on my read of this one first. So we shall see, though. I could change my mind. Going to figure out my plans and to-do list for the rest of the week. Do my language lessons, and start a new book. What are you reading? Ideally, maybe Paladin's Grace by T. Kingfisher. I could be reading an audiobook that I'm borrowing from my library. I could be reading an audiobook that I own. I'm generally not even sure, which is why my headline underneath my name is just like Magical Readathon, because I generally have no idea what book I'm specifically going to be focusing on. But we shall see. Maybe Paladin's Grace. Probably. I think that's my idea anyways. You hearing something? Don't worry. Let the peoples do their thing. Oh, hello, Pam. Welcome. Wait, isn't it late for you, Pam? Like, you're all the way in the Philippines. It's 9 a.m. in my time. So in the Philippines, I think you're like 15 hours ahead of me. So, like, isn't it like late at night or something? But hey, if it's late at night, then like, it's fine by you. Hi. I mean, I'm surprised that you're here. Not gonna lie. I'm actually very happy that you're here. Let me know, though, in the chat, though, what you're reading. Because I know you're like way ahead of me. Oh, it's 10 p.m. Okay, so you're only 13 hours ahead. Oh, I thought you were 15 hours. Maybe I'm thinking of Australia. Yeah, I think I'm thinking of Australian time because that's 15 hours ahead. Okay, so you're 13 hours ahead. Okay, so it is still late at night for you, but I am glad, though, that you are here regardless. And this late at night adventure. And this dog right here, so Dakota, she's just right here in the little corner here. But yeah, she's really looking at me, being like, you gonna play with me? Can we do something? And I'm like, okay. We'll get there. So we'll have to start our sprint really, really soon. Catch up. But what will you be reading today? Oh yeah. Technically speaking, this is not really set in stone, but ideally, I want to continue reading Paladin's Grace by T. Kingfisher. We shall see if I end up sticking with this book or if I switch plans. Because honestly, it's not really set in stone right now. Because underneath my name here in the headline, it says Magical Readathon. Because I do want to participate in the Magical Readathon, even though I'm not doing like the semester stuff right now. I'm doing like the setup things. So, yeah. Is it different for, wait, is it FRL? Why am I? Wait, from the one you DNF'd. Why am I getting myself confused? I'm like, wait, for the one I DNF'd. What did I put a DNF? Because I did post, wait, what am I thinking about? Oh, yes, this is different. Yes. This is a different T. Kingfisher book. The one that I DNF'd last month was, oh, yeah. I think I saw you from your post that you recently DNF'd a Kingfisher book. Yes, it's the same author, different book. The one that I DNF'd, the one I DNF'd this past month was, where is it? Okay, why is it that I can't find my things? Yeah, A Sorceress Comes to Call. That's the book that I DNF'd. This is a different T. Kingfisher book. Yes, you're right. It is different. This one is fantasy. I mean, this one is fantasy romance, and A Sorceress Comes to Call is just fantasy. So, yeah, it's like more fantasy retelling though of like the Goose Girl, but this one is not. This one is the first book in the series. A Sorceress Comes to Call is a standalone. So yes, that's what's different. So yeah, this is a different T. Kingfisher. Don't know if I'm going to continue my read of this one, but I actually did read the first chapter yesterday, and I'm intrigued. So I'm going to see if I continue reading on this one, but it depends if I'm really in the mood to read this. Even though I really should prioritize this book because the book is due soon for my library. So I actually need to hurry it up. And there's a lot of people who are like, hey, we want to read this book. So like, I cannot just play around with this and not read it. It looks so good though. It does though. I mean, no way, the cover for A Sorceress Comes to Call. Yes, the cover for A Sorceress Comes to Call is really, really good. Let me see if I can actually show y'all the book cover. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Oh wait, nope, it's early. Where is it? Just for perspective. All right. Oh, there we go. For perspective, that's what A Sorceress Comes to Call looks like. And this is Paladin's Grace. Both covers, though, are really, really cool. And I really do like the cover of A Sorceress Comes to Call. Yes, I am coming. So, yeah. But this one is the book, though, that I DNF'd. So let me just stop my screen sharing. Okie dokie. All right. Well, Dakota is whining. I already know what she wants, but I don't want to say it out loud before she gets a little too excited. So let me just. Yes. I guess it's every 10 minutes then. Oh, I meant Paladin. Oh, but they're both nice. Oh, I kind of wasn't sure which one you meant, but yes, the cover for Paladin's Grace though is really nice indeed. Anyways, so that's good. Anyways, we should definitely start our first sprint because Dakota says, okay, I want to do something right now. And I'm like, okay, all right. So let me just do that. Seems like T. Kingfisher reads a book every month. Sound like that. She does tend to release several books a year, honestly. There's always something new. Almost there. Can I do this one thing, please, ma'am? Anyways, how long should our first sprint be? I kind of want a long sprint. It's almost to the 10 mark. So maybe we should do it to the hour then. So that'd be like a 50-minute sprint. Okay. Alrighty then. Now let me share the screen. Okay, no, wrong thing. There we go. Okay, coolio. Anyways, all right, 50 sounds good. Awesome. Alrighty then. So we shall read it at the hour to the hour, and I will see you all in 50 minutes. Happy reading, productivity, all the things. Hello, everyone. That was the end of our first sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you have gone in your reading, or if you were working on something, please let me know. Or if you just joined me, please let me know that, you're here. Maybe just say hi. If you're not really here to read or do anything productive, you can just say hi. Just let me know you're here. So I've continued reading Paladin's Grace by T. Kingfisher. Made it to page 12. So I read only like 10 pages, mostly because of the fact that, well, I had to take Dakota on a walk. And then she was barking at someone. And I was like, okay, we gotta deal with that. So didn't read as much as I would have liked, but 10 pages though is not too bad. And so far, I'm actually really am enjoying this so far. It really does remind me of like Sword Heart by T. Kingfisher, which I did read, I think in June. Yeah, I read that in June. There's a dedicated reading vlog for anyone who's wondering about my thoughts on Sword Heart. I really enjoyed that book, and it's set in the same world as Saints of Steel series, so I think it just makes sense to start reading Paladin's Grace. And I'm really glad that I got a chance to read this book because I actually am enjoying it. Anyways, let me catch up on comments because I am behind already. Hello, Nat. Gonna have breakfast and starting My Brilliant Friends because I have one day left. Ooh, I feel that one. Although I don't really wait till there's only a day left because Nat, you're kind of real close with one day left. But My Brilliant Friend, I've heard of this book. My Brilliant Friend by Elena, what was it? Ferrante? Yes, I think this is the yeah, I've heard of this book. Okay, yeah. That one. All right, you got the audiobook loan. That's cool. Hello, Bree. Good morning. Good morning. Hello, welcome, Pam. You're reading The Foxglove King by, I think, Hannah Witten. I think that's the author name. But anyways, how are you enjoying it if you're still here? The other Pam was also here as well, and she says 10 p.m. there. So, I don't know if you're still up, but if you are you enjoying it? Curious. Hello, Oompa Loompa. Glad I went live. Play my day to have one of my previous friends playing. I declare over my day that I'm going to take full advantage over every minute because call starts again in 2 days. Ooh, yeah. So then I'll get done and your friends are hosting times and spacing times out. No problem. I'm always here for that. I'm always here, to give you all some space, to do things. Whether it's reading, you just need something to go in the background while you're doing something. We're all here. Very grateful. Starting off with sewing a dress into a sweater. Ah, interesting. Sewing a dress into a... Wait, how do you sew a dress into a sweater? Wait, I'm just processing this. I'm like, wait a minute. How do you do that? Look, I know nothing about I'm not knowledgeable regarding sewing, but now I'm just like, wait, how do you sew? Okay, I have a question about this one. And then the next sprint, switch and clean room. Okay. Oh, hey Julie, feeding the twins, but hoping to get some of A Dark Queen Rises by Ashok K. Banker read today. What is Ashok K. Banker? A Dark Queen. Wait. This is a sequel to Is this the second book or the third book? Hold up. No, because I've heard of this book. Hold on. Wait. Oops, I didn't spell that right. I still didn't spell that. Okay. Upon a Burning Throne. Yeah, because that's how I heard this book. The author reminded me of Upon a Burning Throne, which is the first book in the Burnt Emperor saga. Okay, it's the second book. Okay. That's where I was like, I wasn't sure. Yeah, so that's the second book in that series. Okay. Well, hopefully you can get some more progress into that book. I know you're feeding the twins, so a lot. But hey, thanks though. You're being here. All right. Nat's 10% into My Brilliant Friend. Okay. Oh, welcome Ian. Just joined. Joined me in spread, and I think I read about 12 pages. Okay. Good progress. Working on school stuff. Yeah, but it is that time of year to think about school. Heard thing about Paladin's Grace. Me too, honestly. I really have heard for anyone who has read or a fan of the Saints of Steel series that this is pretty good. Like I know for sure, like Heather from Here Booktubes loves. I mean, first of all, she loves reading T. Kingfisher books, but she really does love this fantasy series, this fantasy romance series. And I think also, Angela from Literature Science Alliance also enjoys this series. I know she's a fan of T. Kingfisher for sure, but I can't remember her specific thoughts on Paladin's Grace or Saints of Steel. I don't remember, but I do remember though she's also a fan. Oh, looks like Julie is also a fan of this series so much. Strength is my favorite of the three. Well, actually, there are 4 books out now. So yeah, there's actually 4 books out now, Julie. There is what's all the books? Hold up, me. Storygraph, please do your thing because I don't remember stuff. Yeah, so the first book is Paladin's Grace. The second book is Paladin's Strength. Third book, Paladin's Hope. And then there was a 4th book that came out. Was it last year? Okay, it was December of last year. That's why I was like, wait, was it last year or this year? Okay, no, there's a 4th book, and it's called Paladin's Faith. And it came out December of last year. So that's why I was like, wait, was it 2023 or 2024? But yeah, so there's actually 4 books out. And to the looks of it, there's going to be 7 books in total. And I'm actually pretty excited about that. Not gonna lie. I was like, you know what? I think this is actually a book series. I would not mind having like multiple books like that, especially 7 books. Especially since it's not overly long, I think this one is like 350 pages. At least this first book is, anyways. The other books kind of vary in length, but it's not actually too bad for as far as page length, especially since it's a fantasy romance. So I actually will love to read more of these books, and I'm already having a good time with it so far. So yeah, very excited to continue my read of this one. I like to live or the edge, or I just have no concept of time. You know what? 2 things can be true at the same time. I think it's both. I think you don't have much concept of time regarding deadline for a book, but also you like to live on the edge. It's like, oh well, let's live on the edge, I guess. Also reading The Starless Sea, because I read it on here before. It's interesting, but so big. I'm like 5 years in the writing style is fascinating. Yes, I love The Starless Sea. I really am due for a reread, though. I really need to reread it. But yeah, I love The Starless Sea. I really do. It is indeed interesting. And it is a longer book. It's about 500 pages. But yeah, the writing style, though, very dreamlike. Very much love it. I'm liking it, especially the darker tones and the death magic. Nice. All right, let's go. Oh, welcome, Cherie. Welcome. How far are you into Jade City? It's on my TBR for September. Oh, I've already read Jade City like 2 years ago, and then I reread it in July. I was like, wait, when did I reread it? July. I've already read and reread Jade City. I do need to reread though Jade War and get to Jade Legacy though. Taking me forever and a darn gone day to reread Jade War. I didn't really reread it in August, which honestly I probably should have, but August was way too busy for me. So I was like, you know what? Probably best I didn't reread it. Teeth by Hannah Moskowitz. Is that how you pronounce that last name? Teeth. Okay. What? No, it's Hannah. Why did I put? Okay. It's a YA queer fantasy. Romantic modern fairy tale. Okay. Give it another 50 pages. If I'm not hooked, I'll DNF. Too many books in the world and too little time not to DNF. Honestly, round of applause. Yes, because yes, we encourage DNFing in this household, in this YouTube channel. We encourage DNFing. If the book don't work for you, put it down, okay? And you're definitely right. Too many books in the world in too little time, okay? You got too many books that you want to read, whether you have it physically or you go digitally or whatever. Like, if the book ain't working for you, wrap. It's a wrap. Even if I also have to say this too. Even if you have arcs, I say, personal belief here, I say it is always okay to DNF an arc. It don't matter if you've requested it on NetGalley. It don't matter if a publisher sent it to you or you asked a friend to borrow their arc. If it didn't work, it just didn't work. You know, it is what it is. All right. I say this as someone who literally put out a post yesterday that I DNF arcs. I literally put a post like, oh yeah, I DNF like 5 arcs in the past few months. Yeah, I DNF'd some arcs. And I'm like, yep, DNF'd them. But hey, I cannot push myself to finish these books. So I was like, nope, gotta go. I have too many other, and also I have a lot of arcs. Grateful that I have these other arcs, but I'm also like, okay, but like, if I'm not interested in certain of these books, they need to go. So that's what I did. But yeah, that's what I feel. Oh, how did I not know about this? Honestly, I think it's just because of the timing of the release of Paladin's Faith, since it came out in December of last year. And like, I don't know, when it comes to like December releases, I don't really hear a lot. Okay, hold up, peoples. All right, sorry about that, y'all. My mom just wanted to FaceTime me. Anyways, what was I talking about? Oh, yes, Paladin's Faith. Yes. Yeah, it, at least according to Storygraph, it came in December of last year, and I was actually surprised. I was like, wait, there's another book in this series? But I don't know. Since it's also a 4th book in like a series, I don't know. I mean, T.Q. Fisher as an author, I feel as though is popular. However, this series of hers, I don't think is as popular as her other works. Like, it's not from like her horror or like some of her fantasy for some reason. Like, some of her horror is from like Saga Press, which is underneath Simon and Schuster, and then a lot of her newer releases are under Tor. Whether they're horror like One Moves the Dead, What Feasts at Night, or A House with Go Bones, or they're fantasy from Tor, like A Sorceress Comes to Call, Thornhedge, Nettle and Bone. What other books? That's all that I remember in the top of my head. So for a book series like this, unfortunately, doesn't get much hype. Which I'm like, for people who are fans of T.K. Fisher, do people know that there's like an indie publisher that publishes more of her other works? You know, like things like this, like Sword Heart, the Clock Tower, War Duology, Saint of Steel. Like, I don't know. For some reason, I don't know if this series is popular enough for people to really know about it, to really push, like, hey, this book in that series is coming out. I'm like, I don't know. But hopefully I'm gonna pay more closer attention though to this series for when the 5th book comes out. It might come even next year. I don't even know. But then again, T.Q. Fisher. Okay, that was rude. Anyways, T.K. Fisher is pretty much keeps things under wraps as far as what she's currently working on. At least that's as far as I know, anyway. So, yeah, I don't know. I just find it weird though that it's not like more talked about. I guess, especially for people who. I mean, maybe there are more T.K. Fisher fans, and I'm just new and I just didn't see anything. I don't know. I don't know. But all I know is as far as like her other works, like the horror and certain fantasies, this one tends to just slip right underneath the radar. Currently putting a hold on my library. Yup. Gotta do that. This Odyssey was so good. Yes. Definitely my favorite of Aaron Morgenstern's birds. Mine too. Honestly, I kind of liked The Night Circus. But upon further reflection, I'm kind of just like, I'm just like, okay. It's kind of okay to me. I mean, it was like her debut novel, but I'm also just like, pass. But yeah, the Starless Tea though, I really enjoy. Although I don't really appreciate though the Harry Potter references though. They're brief, but they are in there just for anyone who is curious. There are indeed Harry Potter references in the book, which I have to say is like, well, that's why I didn't give it like 5 stars because I'm like, no, I got to deduct a star for Harry Potter references. Jade Ward is my favorite, but the entire trilogy is just 100%. Oh, truly. I don't know if Jade War is my favorite. I mean, when I first read the series, it was Jade Legacy because I'm always like the person who loves like the conclusion of series. But I don't know. I do need to reread Jade War and Jade Legacy to see if that's still my favorite. Because honestly, thinking back to like Jade War, I was like, oh my gosh, so many things have happened. That's such a great second book in a series. Not gonna lie. What? What is it? What? I don't know what Dakota wants. Maybe she just wants to be petted. Sometimes I don't really know. Oh, okay, your thumbnail shows Jade City, but I'm excited to read it. Okay. Yeah, I would put that there because my YouTube like profile icon shows me with like holding Jade City, but that's because like Jade City, like the entire Greenbone saga was like the reason that I wanted to like actually make a video and start my YouTube channel. Which, speaking of which, in like 3 days, so in September 5th, it would actually be my 2-year booktube anniversary, actually, as far as like posting content. So yeah, I've actually been posting content now for about 2 years. Yeah. Actually, it's not really a long time, but I felt like I've done a lot for like, maybe not like a lot. I don't know. I felt like I've done way more things than I initially thought I would when I first started this. Like the first few months I started this channel, I didn't think I'd be doing all of this now. I didn't think I was doing all of this. But like, I am very excited though. That I am. But yeah, I already read Jade City and already did a reread. I just need to continue on rereading the series. What's Arches? Arches? I'm very confused. Oh, wait. I might be say arches or arcs. Did I say arches when I meant arcs? I can't remember now. Oh, welcome to Lula. Welcome. Finally came on YouTube to find reading music and I see you're live. Yay, yes. Welcome to Lula. I haven't seen you in a long bit for reading sprints. I'm so glad that you're here. Welcome. Please let us know if you're reading, if you just again you're finding reading music. So you are reading. So question though is, what are you reading? Inquiring minds would love to know. Because I didn't want too much revealed, but I'm curious to see where the story goes. Oh, okay. So then, yes, arcs. Yes, ARC, which is advanced reader copy. So people will get close to finished versions of the books to review before release date. Yep, that's pretty much what ARCs are. They are oftentimes they really are just uncorrected versions of a book, which is why the publishers, or if you get it from an author, really request that, hey, you don't post any quotes from the book because they can easily change from the finished copy. Things like that. You also can't sell ARCs because again, it's not a finished copy. Why will you sell something that's not finished? There's stuff like that. Those are like I think the main rules regarding ARCs. But as far as like reading them, reviewing them, of course, the idea is to be honest. So these are your honest opinions. As far as timing, well, that depends now. Some of us out here the review don't come out until after the finished copy of the book is out. Some of us, though, read it early enough that's actually an early review. But, you know, it depends. You know, some of us are a little bit late, okay? Some of us are a little bit late. Talk about myself here. All right, I hope you enjoyed. We enjoyed All Plays Out. All Plays Out. Wait, did I miss? Maybe I missed. Yeah. Okay. Feels like there's two kinds of Tiki Fisher books, horror and fantasy. Pretty much, honestly. I do think, I think those are well, there's horror, there's fantasy, but Paladin's Grace, like the actual Saint of Steel series, and also Sword Heart, all those books are fantasy romance, which like, but then again, okay. I need to remind myself that I did read a lot of like T.K. Fisher's like fantasy books, and I made a dedicated vlog of this in like June. And I was like, wait, did I read all? I didn't read all for fantasy. No, I did not read all for fantasy, but I did read like the more prominent, popular ones. Like I read Nettle and Bone. That had like a romantic subplot. Thornhedge also had a romantic subplot. Okay, thank you for the balloons. What other ones did I read? Nettle and Bone, Sword Heart. That's just fantasy romance itself, though. And what else did I read? Oh yeah, Wizard's Guide to Defensive Baking. That one's also just more fantasy, and it's also for like younger readers as well. Another thing too, I don't know. I feel like her fantasy has a bigger range than like her horror. Like horror is more like actually adult horror. Her fantasy can really be read at like just about any age group. This one's fantasy romance though. This is like hard fantasy romance, so not quite in just the fantasy realm. But I will have to say there's actually, technically speaking, 3 kinds of T.K. Fisher. There's horror, fantasy romance. Something like that. And I think people know more about her horror books. That's true. I think she is pretty popular regarding her horror. And I think her horror is more popular because, well, one, it's more consistent as far as like understanding what to expect. But also, people also think of her horror as like a cozy horror, and since people are really like enjoying cozy horrors nowadays, she's pretty much like highly recommended. Like, but then again, though, What Feast at Night and What Moves the Dead though are pretty dark horror though. Those are like those are dark horror right there. But then again, though, it is fungal horror, so I don't know. It depends on your sense of horror. Been in a reading slump since I started my new job. Oh, well, congrats on the new job, but dang, though, sucks though for the reading slump, though. Well, I hope though for these sprints though that you will have more of a better time. We'll be starting our sprint soon though, so hopefully you'll be able to get some things done. I feel like since it was unpopular at the time of the original 3's publishing, then they kind of got a cult following the past few years. Hoping the original 3 get a reprint so I can buy them. Although, I mean, then again, I'm looking. Hold up. Let me go back. Did they have different covers originally? Because I'm looking on Storygraph, and it shows me that these covers are pretty much like the same. I don't know if they ever changed it. But it was unpopular at the time. Interesting. Let me look at Storygraph. It says here it was first published in like 2020. That's when the first book was published. And then the second book, 2021. And also 2021 for Paladin's Hope. So it's only been like a couple of years then. Like 2-3 years ago for like the first 3 books. That's interesting. I'm actually kind of surprised that this was unpopular when it was published. And it got kind of a cult following the past few years. Interesting. Maybe it's like the rise of people really seeking out for like some cozy fantasy romances or just a solid fantasy romance. And well, this is the series for that. So I guess that makes sense. Get a reprint so I can buy them. Honestly, though, I do wonder though if this series is only in hardcover, because honestly, I'm looking at the price here. Yo, looking at the American pricing, it's $34.95 in the hardcover. This thing's expensive. If I ever saw this at a bookstore, I would just be deterred from even purchase it just for the price alone. I'm like, damn, is there a paperback version of these? That's my question. Is there a paperback? And you know what? I'm the inquiring mind who would love to know. So I'm gonna search it up. Let's see. Oops, I can't spell. I can spell. Paladin's Grace. Please tell me there's like a paperback that you could order or something. Okay, why am I looking at Paladin's Hope and it only shows a hardcover? Okay. So Paladin's Grace and Paladin's Strength. So the first two books in this series, it is available in paperback. You can buy it for like $19.95. Although Paladin's Hope, which is the third book, Paladin's Faith, which is the fourth book, is still available in hardcover. Okay, so let me see. Let me see if there's where the paperback. Okay, no, never mind. There is a paperback version of Paladin's Hope, at least according to bookshop.org. Anyways, if you like go to that website, there's at least an option for it. Now, Paladin's Faith. I don't know when that. Oh wait, it also says that it's available. Oh, never mind then. Okay, so I guess you can purchase the paperback, but I just don't think you can purchase them. Like I don't know if it's I don't know if it's easy to find it in stores because I've never actually seen this series in the Barnes and Noble or even in an independent bookstore of mine. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong ones. I don't really know. I don't know which independent bookstore I need to go to actually find paperback versions of this series because honestly, I would love to actually get copies of this because I'm actually having a good time with it. So yeah, I'm definitely with you though for like maybe getting like a reprint. Even though I do like these covers though. So hopefully, I mean, if they do a reprint. Wait, reprint. Are they out of stock? Wait, I just realized. I was like, wait a minute. Out of stock? They out of stock? Wait. I need to do further research. Do like December releases fly under the radar because yeah, end of the world. End of the world. It's not the end of the world. End of the year. Child, I need to stop being dramatic. There's a lot going on. A lot of us are already thinking about our reading plans for the next year. That's very true. Especially with like publishing, they're really weird when it comes to December because December counts for like winter 20, like the winter of the next year, which then confuses you as like a reader. It's like, wait a minute, is this winter 20? Like, for example, when like December 2024 will be like part of like winter 2025 as far as like publishing schedule is concerned. And you're just like, okay. And that's whenever I see things like, oh, winter 2025, I'm like, or winter 2026. I'm like, okay, so does that mean December of the year before, or do you mean that year for like January, February? Or do you mean December? That's when it's like, okay, you need to be a lot more specific because saying just like winter 2025 or winter 2026 doesn't help me. Because I'm like, is that December, January, or February? Because like, is that in December? Because I do want to see if I can find some more like December releases. Especially when I do like second half of like anticipated releases for the second half of the year. I'm like, well, what are the December stuff? Where that at? But yeah, December releases though, they really just fly under the radar. And especially at that time, especially with content too. Like at that time, people are thinking about like winter holiday season. People are going on winter break if they're in school. People have some days off, so it's holiday season. People are buying books and stuff, but they won't be paying attention for like, oh, what's coming out in December. They'll be thinking of the books that came out prior. So, yeah. I just live for the comments and politics in Jade War, how everything ties together, definitely. And that's actually where we're really introduced to like the world economy and like the world politics in the Greenbone saga, and that's what really intrigued me about Jade War. And then that's why I think like Jade War like is a perfect sequel to Jade City. It really expanded upon like KCON, but really outside of John Loon specifically. Even when we were in KCON and like Jade City, we were really focusing on like John Loon, hence the title Jade City. But like in Jade War, we were really thinking outside of John Loon to be more like KCON as a whole, and then seeing other countries outside of that. We even saw the diaspora, which was like so cool. Super, super cool. Wow, happy second year of booktube. Thank you, Pam. Thanks, Tallulah. Hello, Deterrent Early Birds. Right, welcome, Leslie. Morning. It is, let's see, 10:30 my time, which means it's 8:30 your time. Yeah, that is early indeed. But yeah, I wanted to do Sprint super early since like it is a Monday. It's Labor Day weekend. So I was like, let's do it. Congrats. Yep. Storm Dawn of a Goddess. And I need to finish a writing commentary video I've been holding on to for 2 months. Ooh, okay. Okay. Very curious indeed. So sometimes though, I definitely bought an arc of the Mary Millennium by Gentleman off Pango. Yeah, that's true. I also saw someone sell an arc of what was it? They were selling there was actually a couple of people who were selling arcs of Masquerade by Sangoyomi. And I'm just like, see, I'm not gonna purchase that because, like, again, why on earth would I want to purchase an unfinished copy of a book? I mean, I know I read like the advanced listening copy, but I think the audiobook itself is like finished. So, resales are some of the worst. For why books are getting more and more expensive because people will buy one book for $100. I don't really think so, honestly. I have to respectfully disagree with this comment, honestly, as far as resellers, because for me, honestly, at least as far as like how I see reselling books, it's more of like, at least for me, as far as even to purchase a book that's being resold, is that I'm getting a discount if I were to get it like full price. I'm not trying to purchase a book more than that. And even the books that are more than what you was purchased, probably because you're trying to get money off of like books that are like special editions and stuff like that. And also, I don't really think reselling books is a part of why we're getting the books themselves are getting more and more expensive. I think it's just getting more and more expensive for publishers to put books together. Or they're trying to just ask more money from the consumers since it's like, well, the economy is still kind of shite, so we need to get money somehow. So why not charge people to purchase books anyways? Because, dang it, with my eye. Because honestly, reselling books has been going on for like a while anyway, so I don't think reselling has to do much with like publishers or bookstores really charging more. I just donate or gift my books when I get rid of them. Fair enough. That's also a very valid way as well as far as unhauling books as well. It's just donating or gifting them, like donating to a public library or a private library, depending on where you are, or going to like a little free library, go there or pass it out to friends and family. That's also fair too, but also fair as well as far as reselling books too. Now I will say though, there's definitely a problem regarding people and how much they want to resell certain books. Like they probably do like way like more than 2 times over the price that they actually purchased the books themselves. But I don't know. It can be a scheme if people take it too far, but I don't think reselling in and of itself is a problem. Yeah, I've been in Ping on a while, so I just went on to see the state of it. And the first time I saw was the original hardcovers of Percy Jackson for 500. No, seriously, there are people who are out here in these streets reselling books that like that for way more expensive than they need to be. Now, granted, it could. I mean, you said original hardcovers. Wait, why is it the original hardcover $500? You sure it's not like a special edition? Because there was recently a special edition of like some part of the I think Heroes of Olympus series for Percy Jackson. I know those ones are a pretty expensive set, but like $500 again. That's just an example of like doing it more than 2 times the amount of money that these people have purchased it. And I'm just like, people out here in these streets a little bit. That's a bit much. I was like, honestly, that's a lot. Even to just purchase books, it's like $500. You know what I could use with $500? Not purchasing books. I'll tell you that much. I'm using $500 to get groceries, okay, for the fam. That's why I would use $500. But wait, no, it wasn't supposed to, just the original covers. Oh, that is actually crazy. Nah. Since like nothing justifies the price gouging ever. Gouging ever. Like seriously, people definitely do post up too much money, and I'm just like, child, no. We're in the same time, so nice. There's the little free libraries you can donate to. Yeah, that's true. You can always donate to literary free libraries. The OG Hark is out of print? Really? I mean, Percy Jackson is an older series. Like, I've heard about these books since I was like a kid. I mean, I guess it could be out of print, but it's interesting they wouldn't reprint it. But then again, I guess that's the point of the special editions. I don't know. Dang, they really are out of print, huh? Well, that's messed up. Dang. But still, though, $500 though. for the OG. I mean, I guess since it's like, well, they're out of print, so they're like pretty much practically limited edition. But I'm also just like, I think the pricing here and the value and worth these people think that it was worth. I don't think it's worth $500. Just personally, I don't know how many books are in the series. I don't know if it's like 5 or 6, but still, 5 or 6 books, middle grade books for $500. Even if they're special edition, I'm like, no, not $500. Half of that, maybe 250. Maybe if like the special edition versions, but that's even a stretch there with 250. Honestly, I think like maybe 185, but still, what do I know? Like literally, what do I know? I don't really sell books on Pango. I just purchase books that I think are actually worth the price. There we go. I'm never getting rid of mine then. Honestly, I think the OG covers are the best ones. Oh, there you go. They are new covers they're printing. They are? Okay, now I'm actually just curious. Okay, Percy. Just is this the hardcover box set? Questions. Okay, yeah, same. Definitely just keep the original if y'all have the original ones. Okay, the new covers. Oh wait, the new covers. Where am I going? Okay, 5 books in this series, $100 a book. Oh, there are 5 books. Yeah, $100 a book, and it's middle grade. Like this is a middle grade book. $100. Look, I'm already like, actually, hold up. Before I even say anything, where am I gonna go? Hold up, I need to check something real quick, just so that I can not talk out of my ass. Where's the Amari books? Okay, let me. All right, so I guess you can get Amari and the Despicable Wonders for $19.99, which is still expensive. Like a middle grade hardcover for, and I just use Amari and the Despicable Wonders for example because that's the only book I'm really am interested. That's a middle grade. That book, it is $20 as a hardcover. Why is a middle grade book $20? Like a middle grade hardcover. Why is it $20? Why? I mean, probably so that like BB Alston can get his money. Which, like, look, kudos to him. Okay, he does deserve his money. All right, he writing good books. He deserves the money. However, as a consumer, that's a bit much for a middle grade book. Or maybe I'm just like, am I missing something here? Maybe I'm missing something here. I don't know. I just think that the person who's where am I going? The person who's selling like $500 for their OG Percy Jackson hardcovers, $100 a book, not worth it. Just no. Get the paperback or something. I have 1/3 left. Okay, and the Emperor and the Endless Palace. Okay, what is wrong with me that I thought the Razor Blade scene was hot? Look, if any of y'all have read The Emperor and the Endless Palace by Justinian Huang, let me know your thoughts on this thing, cause child, I said some. What's wrong with me? This thing was hot. I was wondering what you thought about it, but this was not what I thought. This was not what I thought your reaction would be, Leslie. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're both dying of laughter here because wow. I'm shocked. Generally, I am shocked by this reaction. I can't wait for your live show. There's been 3 covers or so, including the originals. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Because I was wondering, I was like, wait, why do I see all these like different covers? I'm like, which one's the original one? Because again, I've never even read this series. That's why I'm just like confusion. Also, was the shipping included in that price? When it comes to Penguin books, shipping is separate. So no. Shipping is not included. Yeah, that's insane. Not gonna lie. Cause thinking about the shipping, I'm like, oh no. Nar double yikes indeed. Should have worded it better. I mean, resellers who are essentially book flippers. Oh, okay. My little free library, we had to put up signs because resellers were stealing all the books. No. Okay, see, that's also another thing I don't like. I don't like when people take a book from the little free library and they take it home and they end up reselling it. That is not how a literature free library is meant for. Not how it's meant for at all. I hate that. But you're definitely okay, yeah. Book flipper. That makes sense. Oh, honestly, I've never actually heard it being called as book flipping, actually. But then again, that makes sense. But yeah, I see what you mean now. Okay, cool. Yeah. That's actually really sad though that you actually had to put up a sign in Little Free Library to be like, don't take these books to resell. Like, don't resell them. Because like they're literally meant for the community. Like if you take a book, hopefully like you can like maybe add some more books in and then put the book back so other people could read it. If not in that particular little free library, maybe in a different one or something. But yeah, I do hate it though when people do like reselling books they get from like the library or something. That's actually very dumb and stupid. It's like and also rude, very rude. My second niece is born. Wait, is that? I think this comment was in reference to when the Percy. Nope, I don't know. I don't know what this comment's referring to, but hey, that's so cool. You got a second niece that's born. It's very, very adorable. I've seen someone justify price gouging because they were like, "This is my job, and how am I make a living?" And I was like, "No, this is not an occupation. Yeah, it's not. Like, this is not a job. You do not need to have this be a job where you're just overpricing reselling books. Like, no." Look, no. If anything, if you want to sell books and earn money from it, be a bookseller. Okay, work at a bookstore. All right, not like I can't believe someone actually justified being like, okay, I need to make a living, so I need to like raise up this process so much I can actually pay rent. And I'm like, child, if you want to do that, this is not the hustle. This is not the job. You want to do that for hustling, not it. I can guarantee you that's not what this job is for at all. I assure you, you can find something else that will give you what you need. That one is just not it. Oh my gosh. Weird. Just weird. Anyways, we should definitely start our next sprint. It's nearly at the 45. So we'll be starting our next sprint in a couple of minutes. Let's see. Nope, I cannot spell. Yes, I can spell. How long should our second sprint be? Thinking. I think we should do like a 45 minute. I mean, not 45 minutes. An hour long sprint. Yes. Or maybe we can actually just do a 45. Actually, never mind. Let's do a 45 minute. Oh, wrong button. Okay. Coolio. We're going to do a 45 minute sprint. So we'll read until 30 minutes after. Oh, wait. There we go. Coolio. Anyways, I will see you all then. Oh, what's this? Took a shower and I'm going to eat and restart Endless Palace. I only got through one chapter last time. Okay, well, hopefully you'll like it and have a good shower. Hopefully you'll like it. If you don't like it, it is what it is. Again, like I said, DNF if you don't like it. But yeah. Oh, there you go. Here's a comment. Okay, so I will see you all in 45 minutes. Happy reading, productivity, doing all the things, and see you later. Hello, everyone. That was the end of our second sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you have gone in your reading, or if you did something else, just let me know. And if you just joined us, please say hi in the chat if you do not mind. Just at least let us know that you're here. I am still reading Paladin's Grace by T. King Fisher. I made it to page 19. I'm actually finally on chapter 5. These chapters are actually kind of short. They're not like super, super short. I like that first chapter, which I think is more like a prologue, honestly. That one read more like a prologue. But this one is starting to read like, okay, these are actually pretty substantial chapters, which is only just a few pages long, which I don't have mind. So yeah, so far, still enjoying Paladin's Grace. I was still wondering when we're going to get into like, when we're going to meet the love interest, because the main character in Paladin's Grace is the paladin himself. At least that's like as far as like I'm reading. Anyways, yeah, I think this is actually, this is the paladin's perspective. So I'm following his perspective. And I think it's the only perspective we're following here. So I was wondering where we're going to get to meet the love interest. This is a romance. And I think I might actually get to meet this person finally. So, yeah. Anyways, let me catch up on comments. Leslie says, congrats to you, Nats, for having a baby niece. Baby nieces are the best. Yeah. Very fancy. I look forward to your thoughts. Same here on The Emperor in the Endless Palace. I'm very curious as well, because Leslie's reading that book for her live show, which I don't remember. When is that live show again, Leslie? When was that? Generally forgot. Let me double check. Okay, September 7th. Okay, September 7th. That's when the live show is. Cool. When's the 7th? Thursday? No. Saturday. Okay. Welcome, Whitney. Hello. Came in towards the end of the sprint. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Please let us know if you're reading, you're being productive, or you're just here to say hi. I'm just curious. Made to page 40. Finished chapters 3 and 4. Going to go back to editing in a minute. Nice. All right. Progress is being made. 22%. Joined us so far, but I've watched season 1 of the show. And it feels really weird to be reading this in English. There's an adaptation? Excuse me. I did not know this had an adaptation. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I did not know that it had an adaptation at all. Read about 10 pages. The letters are very small in this book. Yeah. Wait, what were you reading again? Dang it, damn it. I already forgot. Hold on, I need to like scroll back. So I was like, wait, what was it that you were reading? Nope. Back up. Right, A Dark Queen Rises. Right, the sequel to Once Upon a Burning Throne. No, Upon a Burning Throne, not Once Upon. No, Upon a Burning Throne. Okay. The letters are very small. Dang, small font. Dang. I hate it when books have very small font. And I'm just like, we couldn't make it like 2 sizes bigger. You know what I'm saying? 2 sizes bigger. That's all I'm asking. I hate that. Oh, welcome, Abby. Hello. Reading Vampire Dormitory, Volume 2. Or a couple pages before it gets... Before getting distracted. Hey, that happens. It happens. It really does. But I'm glad that you're here. Welcome. Welcome, Tia. Reading, listening to Rest is Resistance. While coloring. Now that's good. That's awesome. Yes. Coloring while listening to an audiobook, especially when talking about Rest is Resistance. Yes. Necessary. Finished the chapter before joining. Read about 40 pages. Nice. 45%. Let's go. All right, Pam. Getting some work done. Look at you. Look at that go. Woo. Nearly halfway through the book. Like I remember the dialogue in Italian or Napolitano. So my brain gets a little tripped up on that. Okay. Yeah, I can see how that actually could be be a little bit like trippy. Yeah. Oh, I'll try to finish before the live show. I did some chores, almost done with my monthly to-do list. Thinking of making a TBR. How does everyone decide their TBRs? Wow. As someone who prefers to do seasonal TBRs, I really just go by books I'm obligated to read, like arcs and things, or if I'm doing a buddy read with someone. Now, if you don't have any of that, I'm like, okay. Then think about books I want to read for content. Granted, I am a content creator, so that's different. But if you're not, that's also fine. So then I'm like, okay, what do I feel like prioritizing? Like in this particular season, in this particular like mood reading kind of season, because that's how I do. I just do like more like hopefuls. It's not really an actual strict TBR, because I have found that if I make strict TBRs, I don't really follow through. I mean, really, watch any of my previous TBR videos for like readathons, even seasonal TBRs. Watch all that, see my wrap-ups, any overlap. Some overlap, mostly not there. Most of the time, the books I put in those TBR lists, I don't end up reading. But hey, make a TBR because I'm like, wait, I feel as though I could read this. But I won't be surprised if I don't. At least that's how I at least go about it. You can send some emails for book club and ate cereal. All right. Hey, got some work done. Also ate some food. Very, very necessary. Okay, it's on HBO Max. Oh, that's probably why I never knew about it, because I don't have HBO. Majority of what I've seen of it so far, but I wanted to read the books before watching the rest. Right, because it's the first book in a quartet. Yeah. Rereading Powerborn. Born. I don't know which one it is because I'm looking at Storygraph and I generally don't know. What's the author name? Is it Aya Ling, or is it Stephen Pilgrim and Nene Thomas? Which Powerborn? Oh wait, this Powerborn has two words, so it has to be the Stephen Plagman, right? It's the first book in a series. It's a really long fantasy book. He thinks. I know I could be spelling things wrong too. Okay, I do yearly. So Julie does yearly reading challenges on Storygraph. How to get excited. The books I choose for it. Going to do a D&D class reading challenge. All right. Hold up. I need this a lip balm for these lips. They are dry. But yeah, I also do like doing reading challenges too on Storygraph. Helps me have an idea of what I feel like reading. But that's also why I do reading challenges as well on like BookTube. Like participating in like Blackathon, Asian Readathon, Tarot Readathon, Full Moon Readathon, now the Magical Readathon. Oh geez. And then hopefully participating in Black Halloween next month. Which is what I do, like readathons as well, because I'm like, I need ideas on what I feel like reading. Otherwise, I practically will just need to read things from my library and probably just stick to that. Because honestly, I read a lot of books from my library, so yeah. But yeah. He's slow, so one planned book a month is usually good. Then I'll add one or two I want to read right away. You know what? That's also actually some good advice right there. Yeah, one planned book, and then maybe like a couple others that you want to read like right away. So really, the TBR is like 3 books maximum, which is manageable. I feel as though, at least for me, that's a manageable number. I can do that. I can follow through with a TBR 3. I'm even as slow as a sloth this morning. Ate breakfast and worked on a spreadsheet. Hey, it's a Monday morning, okay? Like this is why I'm doing some sprints because it's also a Monday morning, and it's a long weekend, and also it's been really really warm lately. Although it's feeling really, even though it's starting to feel cool right now in this and the part I am in Minnesota, at least it's feeling kind of cool. So appreciate. But hey, you had some breakfast and you're working on a spreadsheet. That works. Can't do any work without an empty stomach. Okay, so that's the one. Right. So that's the one. So yeah, it's the first book in a series. How many books are in this series? 4? Hmm. Yeah, there's 4 books in this series. Doing magical readathon this month, so that's how I'm deciding my TBR. Library loans did take a lot of my reading too, though. Whatever holds come in or what I'm reading. Same here. Like, did I plan to read Paladin's Grace in September? Nope. I'll tell you that much. Didn't plan it for it at all. I was just waiting for my library to bring it in. In fact, I actually wanted to read it like kind of sooner, but I wasn't really in the mood for it. So again, mood reading just takes the wheel, but also if my library says like, hey, Alone is ready for pickup, pick the dang book up. And also, not only that, but also if I see a lot of people in my library system who wants to also borrow the book, like there's like a lot of people, I think there's like 22 people who are on hold for Paladin's Grace, I have to read it right away versus like other physical or even digital books I'm borrowing from my library because people are waiting for this. Now, granted, I could just hold on to this book and then pay for like a late fee or just hold on to it and people would just be mad that like, hey, no one's bringing a book over kind of thing. But like, I'm going to be courteous and try to give it back. Although, if I'm in the middle of the book though and the book is due, I'm like, well, I'm not returning until I finish it. So yeah, but I'll try though to do better. But yeah, though, as far as readathons though are concerned, I do like participating in them. And I just had to make sure they're spaced out. And now that I want to start committing to do the magical readathon, I think it's actually a good time that I am because I think G officially is gonna make. I think G is gonna make it pretty much official that September is going to be when we do the autumn equinox instead of August, which really will work better for me because I don't want to do 2 readathons and within the same month. I just cannot do it because beforehand the magical readathon was only in like April and August, but August is also like full moon readathon time, like the first 2 weeks, anyways. And I need breaks in between readathons, so that's why for me it's like it'd be best if the autumn equinox is not in August. Also makes sense to put in September because, well, it'll start feeling like fall by the time it's the autumn equinox. So it don't feel like fall in August. I'll tell you that much. It still feels like summer. But yeah, I really do prefer though that September is autumn equinox. And I also appreciate that the spring equinox is in April because March is like my birthday month. And I need a month break in between Blackathon and like the Magical Readathon. So yeah. Yeah, so in my mind, I was like, okay, this is actually the perfect time to join. The cool thing about this series is that the authors live in the same city I do. Oh, and you've met him. He's a really nice guy. Well, that's awesome. Wow. That's actually like really, really cool. Thank you for the answers, y'all. You are welcome. And I think also saying thank you to anyone else who also answered the question regarding the TBRs as well. There are currently 5 books in this series. Oh, okay. Storygraph showed only 4. That's why I was like confused. If the authors plan to keep this series will be over in 5 volumes. Oh, okay. Yeah, I prefer September for autumn equinox. All right, coolio. And making a total of 10 books in the series. Huh. Interesting. 10 book series. That explains then why you're trying to reread the first book. So that by the time the series is done, you're like caught up. Makes sense. Trying to check on something right now. Ah, dang it. My headphones turned off. Okay, well, fine. I'll turn it back on, though. Alrighty. Well, I guess we can start then our next sprint. It's 45 now. So let's do a 50-minute sprint, I feel as though. So like the 35. Okay, you're putting teeth aside, right? I'm still interested in it. Just read 2 chapters. No, you'll read 2 chapters in the next sprint and maybe write a short story. Ooh, okay. Well, hopefully a 50-minute sprint thing will work well for you then, because that's what we're gonna do. So a little bit longer than our previous sprint. Alrighty, so let me bring back our ambiance. Alrighty then. Okay, I will see you all in 50 minutes. Happy reading, productivity, all the things. Salutations, y'all. Oh dear, I don't know if y'all can even see me. Let me see if I can just move over. Nope, that might be worse. Nope. Okay. Trying to figure out what to do with the lighting here. Okay, I think this is fine. I keep forgetting that this is the opposite direction. Maybe like this. I don't know. Anyways, sprint's over. Just let me know how far you all have gone in your reading and stuff while I try to figure out good lighting position. Nope. Okay. This is just how it's gonna have to look like then because it's just not looking great. Anyways, yeah, let me know how far you all have gone in your reading. For me, I've made it to page 25 into Paladin's Grace, and I'm definitely having a really good time with it. I think I'm definitely have met the love interest finally. And honestly, I had to just read something with some secondhand embarrassment with this chapter, and I'm just like, ciao. Like I literally had to experience some secondhand embarrassment. It was, oh dear. Like I felt like it was kind of necessary, but like, oof. I was like, we had to go this way. We had to go this way. I mean, I guess, but well, it is what it is. Okay, hold up. Let me just do it like that. Okay. Yeah, y'all let me know in the chat though how far you've gone in your reading. Okay, microphone, stay that way. Mm-hmm. All right, so far, like the prose, a lot of books published in like English, Asian fantasy resort to Orientalism and courting contrived prose. Is simple, and this palace is simple remnants of Chinese classics, which I think will make sense because I have heard. I think I've seen one person review it. I think it was Tammy from Tammy Tries to Read because she also really enjoyed The Emperor and the Endless Palace, and she was talking about how like it is also reminiscent of like Chinese classics because it's also like inspired. I don't know if it's inspired by a particular classic, but it's definitely inspired by. Oh shoot, what did she say? Oh crap, there was shoot, I don't remember what she said, but there's something in Chinese history that this book was referenced to. I completely forgot what it was. Gosh darn it. I don't remember it. Maybe you mentioned it or something. Let me check. I was amateurs, but I almost wish it didn't try to sound poetic. But compared to other Jerusas, I like the writing style. Pages are a symbol of love between men and Chinese literature. Yeah, that one I kind of figured when I was reading because I'm not really familiar with that as a symbol. But honestly, seeing it from the cover and then reading the book, I was like, huh, it makes sense. But as far as like the prose, so I can say like I don't know about the prose is like amateurish, but like it is a little bit more on the simpler side. And there were times I do remember to be poetic, and I kind of liked it personally. I thought it was okay, great. Don't tell me. Oh no, I'm already looking at our internet. No, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. That's the saying. But as far as like the actual prose itself, it's not like the greatest of prose, but I think it's solid enough. And especially when it is poetic, I mean, it's not poeticness that I'm used to for like other stuff. That's like, enough. Oh, but why? Okay. Anyways, hopefully that all got fixed. Good night, Pam. Thank you for joining. 55%. Let's go. Now that's some good progress. Here I'm Asian really critical of Asian authors in English, Asian literature. I think that just makes sense, honestly. I think it makes sense that you are critical, as like an Asian person for like Asian literature, especially if it's like from the diaspora, because I have heard that as well for some people, no matter of race or ethnicity, that for people like within who are born and raised in a certain country versus like diaspora, it's like there's a difference in the writing. They can be pretty critical, and I think that's a very fair assessment. Honestly, I think that's just fair. Oh yeah, good night, great progress. Had lunch, and then my headphones ran out of battery. Ah, dang, I hate when that happens. So I didn't get any reading done during that sprint. Sad, but hopefully though, the headphones can have a quick charge so you can continue reading. Send emails again. Do teachers beg them to use my name? Chat, why? Oh, geez, Ian, I definitely feel you though. Geez, I am sorry though that you have to email your teachers again to make sure you use your correct name. That's actually very dumb. And try to be in the Cozy Kingdom, of course. I haven't actually been looking at the Discord very much, so I need to get back on that. Parable of the Servant. Welcome, Aisha. No, Aisha. Sorry. Welcome. Reading Parable of the Sower, 80% of the way through. Might finish it. I hope so too. I hope for these sprints you're able to finish it. Fingers crossed. Maybe in a couple of sprints you're able to finish it. Is the story of the cut sleeve? Yes, that's the one. That's the one I was thinking. I was like, wait, what was it? Yes, the cut sleeve. That's the one. Yeah, and never in love with a man instead of waking up, was asleep, cut it up, cut sleeve. Then we could turn for gay man. Yep. That's the one. That's the one that Tammy was mentioning. And I was like, oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's actually, yeah, that's what she mentioned. Thank you. Yes. I really could not remember for the life of me. Because it was like months ago since I read this book. And months ago since I watched Tammy's video on it. So couple chapters of The Maid and the Crocodile, listening to while I tended to the babies. Nice. Are you enjoying it? I think you're enjoying. Are you enjoying The Maid and the Crocodile though? Because I've heard some good things, but also I want to know your thoughts. Please let us know. I'm very curious. Slowly climbing up that wait list. I'm very patient to get it. Yeah, Parable of the Sword, I feel like is like one of like Octavia E. Butler's like popular works, so it makes sense that there's a long hold list for that. Yeah, that is so dishonoring. It really is, honestly. Like, geez, like how many emails does it take for someone to get it right? That really is disheartening, though. Let me see. Can I? There we go. Sending heart and love for you, Ian. I love the Rayburn duology, so I'm having a nice time revisiting the world from a different perspective. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, I'm very excited though to start reading The Maid and the Crocodile. Although I'm not sure if I want to finish the duology first. Honestly, I think I should. Because I remember watching someone's review of The Maid and the Crocodile because I think they got an arc of it and they've read a duology versus someone who's only read Raybearer and reading it. And the person who's read the duology and then The Maid and the Crocodile says that there's someone who is pretty much prominent in The Maid of the Crocodile who's mentioned in Redemptor. And I'm like, okay, well, I want to read Redemptor first then. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I need to read. Speaking of which, I still need to actually finish this duology. And I'm like, I read the first book in like April. What's taking me so long to read like the second book? I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I do need to actually finish reading that duology. It's literally 2 books, and I own the second book, so I just need to read it and borrow the audiobook. So gonna need to plan on doing that one, hopefully sooner than later. Yes. It's already 45. Probably should start our next sprint. Okay, I gotta forget. This thing's raised up. Maybe we should do an hour sprint just to make it longer. All right, coolio. I think then we should do an hour-long sprint just so that we can get further into our current reads or whatever we're currently working on. So we shall reconvene in an hour. I think that should be good. All right, coolio. Anyways, hopefully with my hotspot instead of just using the Wi-Fi over here, hopefully I don't get disconnected. So, yep. Anyways, I will see you all in an hour. So happy reading, productivity, doing all the things, and see y'all then. All right, salutations, y'all. That was the end of our sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you all have gone in reading, productivity, or otherwise. Or if you're just joining us, please let me know in the chat that you're here just to, say hi. I can get this thing to stay up. Okay. So I've been getting distracted a little bit because this is actually the last day that I need to house sit and also dog sit Dakota over here. So I'm just trying to make sure that things are clean. So I just throw out the trash. And they also have compost. So I just throw out the compost. I already threw out recycling like a couple of days ago. So this recycling is good. And then I just had a little bit of lunch. And I continued reading Paladin's Grace by T. Kingfisher. Made it to page 33. And I was wrong. This is not in singular POV following the Paladin. We actually get to follow his love interest. So this actually is dual POV, which is awesome because I'm always here for dual POV, honestly. And yeah, so we have followed our Paladin and then the love interest who is a perfumer. So she's always looking for like different kinds of like flowers or other things to help with like making some nice scents and perfumes and colognes. So yeah, honestly. Oh, excuse me. So since the Paladin and the love interest is finally met, they definitely have there's definitely attraction for sure. They're definitely attracted to each other one way or another. Now I just gotta wait to the part until they start to get to know each other and really fall in love. Very curious about how that's gonna go, but also curious about what the fantasy plot is gonna be in here as well. Very curious. Although I have an idea what it'd be, especially since this is also a mystery. I have an idea, but I can honestly be wrong as far as my guess. So I'm not really gonna say it right now. Oh shoot. No, I hate it when I accidentally touch something in an ad, and I'm like, I don't care. I'll just do this. Let me catch up on comments. All right. Ian says thank you. It's kind of annoying, especially with new teachers. Like my chosen name is on the list, but the other one is too. Oh, I see. So it's just a matter of okay. And some just don't get it. But many are very cool and accepting too. Well, I'm happy to hear though there are at least some that are really, really cool and accepting, but I'm just disappointed in the ones who just don't get it though. Although it's weird though that your chosen name and like the legal name is like there at the same time. That's actually really weird. And like, why wasn't the chosen name like the official one, like on record? That's just weird, but whatever. I don't understand how that kind of thing can even happen, but yeah. But I am glad though you're finding ones though that are accepting. Rayburn, my beloved, truly. Gotta get to the second one. Yep, really, really do. Welcome, Elena. Welcome. Good morning. It's actually afternoon for me, but morning for you. Got distracted by dog videos. Lately on Instagram, I locked one video regarding someone's cat, and then now I've seen so many cat videos. I like my main feed. And I'm like, look, I'm not mad about it because I don't have any pets. For anyone who does not know, I don't have any pets. I never had a pet in my life. Although lately, though, I've been dog sitting. I've never cat sat though. I've never actually had to watch a cat. But I am fascinated though with people who have cats. So part of me wants a cat, but I've never taken care of one, so I never know what to expect with them. But so far, I don't know. Instagram made me look like, maybe for my very first pet, I should have a cat. Maybe. So a little bit over a quarter of the way through my brilliant friend. Okay, all right. Progress is being made. On page 312 of 492. Okay, that's good. You're actually almost done, basically. Worked on my crochet project and started making lunch. Good. It is pretty much lunchtime anyway. So for anyone who needs to eat some food, please eat some food. If it's lunch or breakfast, whatever time zone it is for you, dinner, I don't care. Just eat food. And I need to follow along with that as well. So hold up. Let me actually change my headline. Paladin's Grace. There we go. Since I've been pretty consistent in reading Paladin's Grace, I figured change it to that. That's what I'm just specifically reading. Oh, Sorry, I came in late, but what is the magical readathon? Ah, glad you asked. So, well, let me actually sit on a chair. Right now, I'm literally in their kitchen, so I'm just like, let me sit for a minute. Okay. What is the magical readathon? Okay, so the magical readathon is a readathon that you create a character, kind of like RPG style, and that character gets to go to a school called Aurelium Academy, where they take they choose a calling or like a major in in a college, and for 2 semesters they try to do this. Of course, the balloons. The idea is that you pick a calling, and for each semester, or you can have the same calling for both semesters, the spring equinox and autumn equinox, which are pretty much spring and autumn semesters, which you have to take where the character takes certain classes, but you as the reader have to read the books that these classes have specific reading prompts to. It's actually pretty much a big thing, and it's created by G from Book Roast. And yeah, and it might seem a little, it is honestly a lot, because this is a newest, more rendition of the magical readathon regarding Aurelium. And G has a beginner's kind of video regarding magical readathon Aurelium edition, which I do recommend looking into. So let me just Book Roast. Actually, no, there's no need for me to do all that. But yeah, Book Roast. Let's check out Book Roast channel. She has a playlist regarding the magical readathon, Aurelium, and there is a video regarding a beginner's guide to it. And it's really fun. It seems really fun. This is gonna be my first time really trying to participate in the readathon. The only difference is that I'm not doing the autumn equinox, so I didn't have a character with a call-in and doing it in the semester courses or anything like that. All I'm trying to do, honestly, of course, the thumbs up. All I'm trying to do is to set up my character, go through the novice path, which is pretty much a path to get into Aurelium itself, and then make sure that my character chooses an object to cast magic with, like a wand or a staff, sword, dagger, whatever. Also get into a guild and choose a skill for my character. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing all of that. In fact, I'm already filming a vlog for this, actually, so something to look forward to. Of course, now we're having issues regarding internet again. Okay, sheesh, internet connections. Okay, please work with me. Please, please, please work. All right, very good. Okay, we're getting better. Anyways, yeah, that's I think that's the gist of Magical Readathon, is based on my understanding. Yeah, it sounds fun. It really does sound pretty fun. That's why I'm trying to join for the first time. So the autumn equinox used to start in August, but I think it's officially going to be starting in September from now on. So for now on, it's going to start in September, and the spring equinox will start in April. So the entire month of April you take to do the spring equinox semester, and then now in the entire month of September we do autumn equinox. And there's also some mini readathons in between. I know G has hosted a Lightfall readathon, which is more for the festive winter holiday season, and probably some other stuff, who knows, and other things. But that's just that's pretty much all that I know of as of right now. Anyways, things could change. There's always something new that happens every single year in each equinox. So Yeah, yeah, it's really fun. She's done some really great world building because I'm constantly impressed with how much she's put into this read. Honestly, she's done a lot. Like it's a whole world. Like it's like actually a real like a whole RPG. What is she doing? Yeah, it's like a whole RPG. Like Aurelium is pretty much like within the world of Aldea, which is a planet, and the planet has like 3 moons. There's like 4 different continents, different races of like races of like creatures and stuff. It's actually really really cool. There's like a lot of lore regarding this readathon, and it's actually really really cool. And I think it's actually really fun. And honestly, you can start doing the autumn equinox one anytime. You don't text me how to do in the reading prompts that I'm like doing for like the novels pass. You can just create a character, choose a guild, choose your conduit legacy, and then like pretend that you did the spring semester, and then like start doing the autumn stuff. You know, you can really just start anytime, whether it's the autumn equinox or the spring equinox. Just choose one, and then yeah, start preparing for either one. I will check it out. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. I'm bummed, but I'm bummed the guild book club pick for my guild is evocation. Yeah. Wait, so you're Mindwalker. Is that what it is? Mindwalkers, yes. I think the Mindwalker guild, their pick is evocation. Yeah. Honestly, I was so glad that I've not officially joined a guild yet or actively participating this year because I'm like, I'm looking at these picks for all the guilds, and I'm just like, already read Evocation, not I don't care for what was the other book? The Will of the Many. I don't care for that other book. And 2 guilds actually are reading that book for their book club. Thank you for the balloons again. Yeah, 2 guilds are reading The Will of the Many for their book club. And then there's a 3rd book. Was it the Spell Shop? I think so. And I don't know. That didn't seem much of interest to me. So I'm kind of glad that I kind of dodged a bullet with these ones. So yeah. Oh wait, it's not Mindwalker. It's Order of the Crescent. Okay, see, clearly I don't remember which one's which. Okay. Oh, but you're Order of the Crescent. Okay, that's actually really cool. Nice. But yeah, I mean, for Evocation to be the pick for Order of the Crescent makes sense. But it does suck though that you've read Evocation a month prior to the. Yeah, that definitely sucks though. Never done one of the Lightfall readathons. Might try to do it this year. Maybe. Yeah. I'm also curious about Lightfall as well. I was like, well, if I have my character already set by the end of this month, I might participate in Lightfall. But I want to look at like the previous Lightfall readathons first, just to get a sense of like what that's about. I want to join a readathon I've never done before. Yeah, why not? Honestly, there's plenty of readathons to really join in any time of year, as far as like commitment. Like there's month-long commitments. There's ones like more than 1 month commitment. Like I think Magical Readathon is like, I mean, it's really twice a year for the main events, but if the timing just doesn't work for you, it's fine. And there's like these mini ones, and there's other readathons that are just like for the month, like Terror Readathon, Black Halloween, which is coming out in October. It's coming up in a few weeks, so something to look forward to. Or there's 2 week, or there's a singular week-long readathons. I think the Holiday Book Rush, I don't know if it's happening this year. It might happen this year, but I participated in the Holiday Book Rush, but it was just only for like, I think only a week. You just read holiday books for a week. Full moon readathon in the first 2 weeks of August. There's that. There's July Noir, which is like Black Halloween, but a shorter version of it. That's also in July. It's only like the last 2 weeks, I think, of July. Or a week and a half, something like that. I don't know. And there's like Asian Readathon, Blackathon. Yeah, there's like a lot of readathons. Oh, Summerween, Winterween as well. Yeah, there's options, honestly. There's a lot of options regarding the readathons. Oh, yeah. Atia is hosting the Read Your Library readathon. I was thinking I wanted to participate, but I'm also like, I already read a lot for my library. Anyways. Ma'am, excuse you. Sheesh. I have to go to past gas, and now I'm just like, smelling it. Great. All right. Well, yeah, as far as Read Your Library readathon, though, that's new edition. That's a newer readathon, and I'm actually really happy that this readathon exists, though, for people to really prioritize to read from their library. I already do that always anyway, so I was like, don't need to participate, but I wouldn't mind sharing about this readathon. You know? Yeah, I wouldn't have read The Will of the Many either, and I read The Spell Shop as well, so none of the book clubs would have worked for me, honestly. And the thing, too, for anyone who's interested, the book clubs for, like, the guilds are optional. You don't have to do it, but you do earn extra points. And then that's another thing, too, regarding this readathon, too, is that you earn points. So every equinox that you complete fully, you earn 50 points. And there's also other things you can earn points for. And it's not really competition based, honestly, regarding these points. The points is just for your character in order to spend to get certain spells or scrolls or items, so that the next time there's another readathon, whether it's the equinoxes or like a mini readathon like Lightfall or something, or maybe something completely new that G adds into this magical readathon or something, then like your character can like use those points to like get items or something from like a guild expendium store place kind of thing. That's based on what I'm that's pretty much how I'm interpreting yeah, like Ness says, the edition of the Guildaporium, that's what it's called, Guildaporium. That's pretty much like a store where you use to spend those points, and you do need to keep track of your points in order to spend stuff in this store kind of place. But yeah, but also back to this though, yeah, Will of the Many, Spell Shop, Evocation. It's like these are the options, and they're all fantasy books, which I'm like, look, I love me some fantasy, but like sometimes I want to like a little bit of a break. Not gonna lie, because sometimes reading too much fantasy can be a bit much. So I was like, sometimes I need a break. Especially with something like The Will of the Many, that's like a brick of a book, and like it's a commitment. Not interesting. At least the Spell Shop, at least, is a standalone. Evocation is also the first book in a series, but at least it's a shorter book. Will of the Many is a long book. So, and the fact that 2 guilds got Will of the Many. And when we read manga, when I start reading again, I start with reading Naruto. I have read manga, but I haven't been reading much of manga because there's not really any manga that I'm actively interested in reading. But I started reading it again. You can just do, Naruto. I do recommend just reading manga of like anime you've watched before, just like to get a sense of the story. Because that's what I did with like Fullmetal Alchemist, and I do own all of the omnibus editions of Fullmetal Alchemist because I love Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. So I bought and read the manga, and I love reading the manga. So yeah, if you really like watching the anime of Naruto, I would recommend trying to get into like reading the manga. I have heard like some other good manga, like there's Spy Family, which I was reading Spy Family, but then I DNF'd the entire manga series because I don't feel like, as far as plot wise, we have much of a direction, which is weird because there actually is a plot. Like, it's not just found family vibes, it's also like political tensions are here. So I'm kind of just like, why are we not doing anything plot wise? Why are we not moving forward here? If we are, it's extremely slow. And I'm like, I'm not here for the ride. So that's why I just didn't bother reading Spy Family. I might just wait until the entire series is just done and then might pick it up again. But until then, I think I'm good. But yeah. Not much into manga lately. Really want to do Black Queen. Yeah, I also want to do Black Queen as well. I haven't done Black Queen before, but I have heard of Black Queen because of Bree from Locked Booktition, and I'm really excited to just try it out, honestly. It does seems a little more complicated as well, but like I'm interested to at least trying. But I do need to start placing my holds though for any possible read. So like if it's weeks out, I'm like, well, I need to start placing my holds like this week so that I can have a chance to even get a copy of certain books by October, because I don't really own much Black crime fiction or much Black horror and mysteries and thriller. I definitely don't really own much mystery and thriller. Not really my genre, but also crime fiction, suspense, and horror that I haven't read. Not much. but hopefully you do a little bit better. There's a bunch of black middle grade you want to read, and a lot of them are horror. Ooh, black middle grade horror. Interesting. I actually have not read middle grade horror before. Now I'm intrigued. Not gonna lie, because adult horror sometimes can be a lot for me to like read. But like I don't mind young adult horror. But now I'm interested about middle grade horror. Now I'm very curious. Yeah, manga, slice of life, romance. Apothecary Diaries. Yes, I've heard of that one. I've heard of Apothecary Diaries. For me, when it comes to manga, though, what kind of manga do I read? I don't know. I think I just like reading manga that has like high stakes, basically. Like a very strong plot with some likable or interesting characters. Like if there isn't much plot in the story, I'm like, okay, I'm not interested. Because the characters really have to carry, but then characters can only carry though for so long to the point I'm like, okay, I'm getting tired. And with manga volumes, they could just keep going and going and going and going, and I don't got that commitment either. But Apothecary Diaries, I have seen that one around, and Wotakoi, I don't know what that one is. I've never heard of this one. Enjoy Spy Family, but put that series on pause because there wasn't too much keeping me interested. I love the premise though. That's the thing though. I really love the premise of Spy Family so much. Like, talk about found family, okay? Truly, truly found family. The problem is that there's not enough plot for me to be interested. I can only take up so much regarding found family unless the found family has something to do and there's actual plot. Like, there's an actual like political story we're following through here. It's just weird that I feel as though it's starting to, sometimes it gets back on business regarding that, and other times I'm just like, so we're gonna come back to this, and I have to wait volume after volume because I'm not subscribed to Shonen Jump to just have to go by chapter instead. But even then, I'm like, okay, I guess I just don't have the patience for an ongoing manga series, because when it comes to manga series nowadays, if I'm ever interested, I have to know, like, okay, is this over? Like, is this done, or is this still ongoing? But even if it is ongoing, is there a lot of volumes so that I feel like, okay, I can take my time with reading it, so I don't feel like I don't have much else to read, and hopefully it has a strong enough plot as well. But then that means that I'm not going to be buying all that, because also manga volumes are increasing in price depending on who publishes it anyways. Viz Media tends to be $9.99. Mostly if it's shonen though, but Viz Media Signature, which is pretty much when you get seinen and what is it? Seinen and josei with like the more adult manga stuff, that gets more spendy. But I'll always be interested in like reading if it's good, but I don't know. Used to read a lot of straight shoujo romance before I realized I was a lesbian. That is hilarious. That is so funny though. That's actually super funny. Not gonna lie, but I still enjoy shoujo and josei. Anything written by women is peak. You are correct on that one. You are correct, because Fullmetal Alchemist written by a woman, and that's why I love it so much. It is so good. I really wish that I can get more into josei though, like josei manga, because like josei manga is very hard to find, even as far as anime. There's not a lot of josei of anything. So like when you do find it, it's like, okay, is this meant for me? I don't know. I don't know either, because I'm not one for slice of life or romance anything. So like if that's more like in josei, then I'm like, okay, well, I'm not as interested. But I still want to at least try to at least find something. But I don't know, that I need to do some more research. But honestly, that's very funny though. You were reading like straight shoujo romance, and then you realize you're a lesbian. It's like, okay, this don't work for me no more. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Workplace company, so Wotakoi. Okay, wrapped up a couple of years ago with 6 volumes. Workplace comedy romance. Huh. I've never really read anything that's like workplace romance. Okay, Wotakoi, love is hard for otaku. And it's Jose. Oh, okay. Hmm. Hmm. I'm actually kind of intrigued now. And there is an anime, it looks like. This could be fun. Hmm. Intrigued. Okay, intrigued. Yes, manga written by women is top tier, truly. Josei is really good. It's just meant for older women, right? Some of my favorite shotos should probably have been Josei. The authors should have made the main characters adults instead of high schoolers. Yeah. Sometimes it really be like that. It's like, okay, should it have been this age? Should it have been this young? Should it have been this old? And that's another thing too that I have heard that Josei is good. It's just I meant for older women, and I'm like, well, I don't know. I want to try that. The problem though is the kind of like genre within Josei they want to publish or gets published into manga or gets adapted into anime so I can actually find and have access in reading. That's my problem because I'm just like, if it's more slice of life, that's gonna be more like, I don't know. It's gonna be more of a miss than a hit for me. But uh Otakoi, love is hard for otaku. I don't know. I'm intrigued at least check it out. Hmm. Is it only on Prime Video? Is it not on like Crunchyroll or something? Of course not Crunchyroll. In Crunchyroll, it's mostly just shonen, and I'm getting kind of tired a little bit of shonen a little bit, unless it's something I've already watched. But watching new shonen gets exhausting. But yeah, maybe I can find the manga version of it. Oh shoot, that's not what I meant to do. Let me see if I can find the manga. Hmm. I'll see if I can borrow from my library. And if my library doesn't even have a copy, I can always request them to get a volume. Hmm. Okay, so oops. So for the couple whose house I'm house sitting, they're going to be back soon. So we pretty much only have time for like one more sprint, and it's going to have to be a short sprint just to make sure that I have everything that I need. Everything's been put away and cleaned and all that stuff. People shouldn't ever be ashamed of pirating since if they can't access the books and media otherwise. Yeah, I definitely understand for sure. Like, it's just for the people who do have access that they're pirating, and especially use that to sell. That's an issue. But like, if you're trying to have access just to even read something, have access to something, it's like, well, can I quite fault you? Personally, no. But yeah, we're going to do one more sprint, and it has to be a pretty short one, just so that I have time, and also we have time to talk. So this one's going to have to be a 30-minute sprint. Okay, I did not spell that right. Also, the Wi-Fi is not doing so good here with me for some reason. Oh, hello, welcome, Courtney Page Garnet. How are you doing? We are about to start our final sprint, so you made it just in time for a sprint. But yeah, this will be our final one though, because gotta wrap things up around here. Anyways, I shall see you all in 30 minutes. Hello, everyone. That was the end of our final sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you all have gone in your own reading. I've made it to page 38 into Paladin's Grace by T. Kingfisher, and I am indeed enjoying my time reading through this book. I'm actually very excited to get more into like the plot and things. Also very curious to see how this romance is going to bloom, honestly. So yeah, as far as like the story and the writing, very much reminds me of T. Kingfisher. Definitely has some T. Kingfisher humor. Very much enjoying that, honestly. I don't know. I can always like smile and laugh whenever I read a T. Kingfisher fantasy, especially like a fantasy romance. So yeah, I don't know. As far as like fantasy romances really are just like a miss for me. Just like genre and like the books that come out of that genre. But like, I don't know. T. Kingfisher, the way that she writes fantasy romance works for me. So I'm just gonna stick with her and her books regarding fantasy romance for now until I find like another author that I trust regarding this blend of genres. But so far, really much enjoying it. And as far as like sprints as a whole, I mean, I was doing other things during my time, and we did a lot of talking, but I did manage to read 36 pages. So that's something. Not the most, honestly. I'm actually kind of sad of the amount of pages I read, but I was doing other things. So yeah, at least that's my excuse. Thanks, Whitney. Thank you for joining me for these sprints. I already have the next sprints scheduled on my channel for anyone who's wondering. It's already like on the channel like homepage, so it's already there, so you can make sure you're notified. But I'll try to also remind people that these sprints are going on. I kind of messed up for today because I really didn't realize until like right when I woke up that I didn't remind people that there would be sprints today. So my fault on that one, but I try to remember next time. A third of the way through. Thanks for hosting the sprints. No problem, Nat. Just thank you for joining me, honestly. Thank you, Abby, as well, for joining. Thank you to anyone who was joining. It was lots of fun to hang out with y'all. Yeah, I'm actually glad that everyone that y'all are here. We had some fun while I'm here doing some house sitting and also dog sitting as well. Didn't read but got all my work done. Hey, that works too. These are reading and productivity sprints. So if you're working on something, that works too. It is what it is. But yeah, as far as content, yeah, I do have sprints scheduled for the 14th, which I think is a Saturday. So the next sprints are on a Saturday. So something to look forward to for that. And I already have a video scheduled to come out tomorrow morning. So you can so y'all can look forward to that. And then of course I still need to like film my wrap-up video, which I do need to film, and that wrap-up video is probably going to be a long one. I'll try to edit it down enough so it's not too long, but like I really have a lot of books to talk to y'all about for the past summer. Like, y'all, I kind of read like a lot of books this past summer, and I need to talk about it. So I got a lot of books to talk to y'all about. I mean, some of which I've already mentioned or finished while like making like a vlog, or the last time in sprints I actually finished 2 books, so there's that as well. But yeah, something to look forward to for sure is the video coming out tomorrow, and then my wrap-up video, and also my magical readathon Aurelium reading vlog as well. That is something to look forward to as well. I don't know when it's gonna come out, honestly, but it might be just like a month-long reading vlog because I don't know how long it's going to take for me to read all those books. Especially since the amount of books that I would need to read for that reading vlog is pretty much around the same amount of books I tend to read within a month anyways. So we shall see. Ideally, though, I want to finish it within the month. So we'll have to wait and see on that one. That's my sister's birthday. Oh, the 14th? Oh, okay. Well, happy early birthday to your sister. I mean, I probably then won't see you. Probably out celebrating with your sister or something for her birthday. But yeah, that's awesome though. Sign up for the videos. Thank you, Ian. Very much happy to hear about that. But yeah, that's pretty much it, y'all. That's really all I have for y'all as far as what to expect, at least what I know of right now. Because things can change. I could easily move things around. So yeah. Oh, actually there is something I need to say is that I did officially have the writing sprints that we talked about from the last sprints, like the last reading productivity sprints, the impromptu ones from August. I did officially schedule the writing sprints. They're just not public for y'all to know on date and time yet. But they should be public pretty soon, honestly. Most likely just this week because I just like having my reading sprints and just sprints in general to be scheduled in public out in advance. But yeah, they are already scheduled with dates and time. Of course, timing wise, things could shift around, but as far as date wise, it's definitely something I think is just gonna stick. Probably, hopefully. But anyways, yeah, y'all. I think that's all I have. Reread the first Naruto chapter and was surprisingly one of the best first chapters I've ever read. World building, art style, character development, and many other aspects were amazing. Well, that's great then. I'm glad then that you were enjoying your time rereading Naruto. I'm very happy to hear about that, honestly. Let's see. I'll probably just wait a little bit just for any last lingering comments anyone wants to make before we wrap up here. No? Okay. Alrighty. Well, thank you all for coming on to my channel. If you're new, like this sprint. If you like them, subscribe if y'all want to the channel. Why not? And yeah, nearly 2 years of doing booktube, y'all. Nearly 2 years of making content. Jeez. Have a great rest of your day. See you the next one. See you too, Nat. But yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all I really have for y'all. But yeah, 2 years, y'all. 2 years of doing this. And I'm very excited to continue on doing it. Yeah, 2 years. Been making content since September 5th, 2022. September 5th is in 3 days. So yeah, all this within 2 years. I actually am very happy about that. So excited for the writing sprints. Me too, since I've never hosted writing sprints, even though my channel name is City Girl Writer. And yet I don't host writing sprints. I don't even post any like writing vlogs. Never done in my life. Maybe that should change. Anyways, I think that's it. I think that's all I really have for y'all. Yeah. But anyways, I shall see you all whenever I upload next. Reading sprint wise, writing sprint, video, whichever comes first. But bye.